Alright, y'all, we are back with some more Wildermyth. Let me turn down the music a little bit because that's kind of loud and I don't want to be yelling here. But I need to play something more relaxing because this is 7 Days to Die got me scared. So we're gonna play something a little bit more relaxing. Again, thank you so much DJ Maney for the raid of 10. I appreciate it. That was super sweet of you, love. It seems like it was big lit. You ended kind of early today though. Usually don't end till like 7. Alright. I forgot where we are in the story. We'll go ahead and continue. Do we have Etheria, Morla, Wesley, Calico, and Aksha Lockstead. I forgot where we were in the story, to be honest. Hey Google, turn off sunshine. Oh shit, 5 of y'all still here. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. So we're at chapter 2, clear all Mortagi sites. Okay, it looks like we still have some time, so we'll continue with upping the defenses to these places. We have a company of 5 people right now. We do need to we need to recruit one more. We'll leave that. The ocean, so we'll need someone to scout out over here too. Patrol, we'll have these, no, back. We'll have these 3 patrol that place. And we'll have these 2 patrol this place. Let's have her finish first though. Or just have Morla help. But it looks like she can finish that up on her own. Yep. Patrol. Well, I can't patrol there. Okay, we can scout out this place then. Okay, we'll go ahead and take this over with these 3. What was that guy's name we're supposed to keep an eye out for? Igvir, I think. Igvir. From what I know of forest folk, they normally spread themselves out over the landscape. They find each other when they want to be found. These aren't exactly normal times though. Okay, so in this story, we're fighting against the Mortagi. It's like these automaton monsters. And his wife seemed concerned anyway. Of course she is. Old Igvir seems distracted. Let's start spending more and more time out in the ruins. Watching the goats or so, he says? I'd be concerned too. Is that the story? Sometimes he wouldn't even come home at night. The lady seems at a loss. Sounded like they needed better communication, I said. How do you get people to tell you these things? Sit still for 5 minutes is all. People have all sorts of stuff twisted up inside them. Clouds grow like lichen over the sky. They pick their way through the building bones until a shout rings out from close by. Come on, come on. Up the hill a man stands against a monument. His gaze darts between the sky. Come on, in the shadows of approaching Mortagi. Get around him, quickly! Let's sneak in while he's got their attention. Yeah, let's sneak. Let's sneak. Wait, really? The situation only improves with dead Mortagi. Let's make that happen as quickly as possible. They move in quietly. Yeah, we're gonna help him. We're just gonna do it stealthily. So we're gonna have this guy stay here by the monument. He's gonna wait. We'll have... Okay, what magic gear does he have? That's it. Doesn't have any offhand weapons. What about Oxia? Okay, so we'll have Oxia go after the spirit. We'll have Wesley come over here. Calico, what about you? What's your gear? Weeping Lock. Beast Wilter. Staff. Dagger. We will have her move here. Interfuse with this. And interfuse with this. And we'll have her go after the spirits. Water bow. There we go. Rook Weaver of Rammirth. Yep. Replace the farm bow. Yes. Now it deals water damage. Dang, they're all bone linked. Now we don't have the whole party here yet. Let's see. We can do discus. Wait, let's move her a bit over here. We'll do jump jaw traps over here. And we'll do another one right here. Shit, Calico. Minus 15 accuracy. And I patch might add a dash of mystique to my look. Damn it, Calico. We need this fire belch taken care of, like, stat. Okay, let's see here. Oxia. Let's move you back over here. We might have to restart this fight. I know we can beat it now, but I don't like how we did that. So we'll load that back up. Dang, Igvir has like one hit. Okay, we're doing a lot better here. The clouds begin to disperse, and Wesley regards the man who is now rubbing his arms and staring at the ground. Igvir, do I know you? Your wife sends her regards. So what's the story? Watching the goats? The goats do like it here. They climb the ruins. But that's not. When the forest began to get more dangerous, I thought it might be time to finally use the storm wall here. This, what is it? Surprised you haven't heard of it. This thing's been on the family land forever. Aunt said it was Kjoren. We had stories that this is gonna sound crazy, but that it could give you power. And my family are abysmal storytellers, see, terrible imagination, so I thought maybe they're not just stories. Maybe I could, protect the goats. And my wife, my Gwynly, if I could get a hold of that power. It takes research, some old family recipes, and time. Lots of time to get a Stormwell to give up its secrets. I didn't want to tell Gwynlyn. Rather, she came up with a story of her own. Better than the story of a goat herd trying to wear a hat 2 sizes too big for him. It's a shame though, I needed maybe one more good storm. The clouds looked promising today, and I thought I could finish the process before the monsters got here. No such luck. It was silly now that I've seen what fighting really is. I'm not cut out for it. Glad I never told Gwynlyn. So now you're going to? Count my goats and go home? Yeah. Unless one of you wants it. It's possible. Make the beasts pay good next time. The sky's clearing now, but if you want to take me up on it, come back sometime. Ask for Igvir Keglass. Gwynly too. We'll feed you, put you up, give you otherworldly powers. Forest folk hospitality, you know? Yeah, let's secure this place. Why not? Health 12.8, 8.3. And we'll also use the Stormwell. Let's give it to Oxia. Igvir and Gwynly welcomed Oxia and stuffed her full of bristleberry pie and goat cheese while they waited for a storm to roll in. Right, this is more like it. Gwynly, get your boots. You stay. Igvir tinkered with the top of the Stormwell. Careful. Wonderful, good sign, almost there. You call us when you're ready. So what you give up? For? The whole heroing. You know, like your goats or your spouse, to name examples at random. Oh. I've reread the founding of Nutma 20 times now because it turns our books are heavy. You can't carry many with you out here. I had whole shelves at home, a writing desk too. There's another Oxia out there in a different time who maybe got some goats and a husband. Maybe she was happy. I'll never know her story, but this one's mine. Oxia's musings are sharply interrupted. Igvir. I've been a long flower to bloom. It's been a long flower to bloom, but it's quite pretty now, isn't it? The Stormwell fills with light or water or both. It swirls and spills over the sides. I should have asked this before, but am I going to have to fight something? Probably not. What happens now then? Well, that wasn't in the stories. The ancient voices of the Tempest aren't telling you. Let's transform maybe her leg. Oxia removes a boot and dips a toe into the well. What would have happened if she sat all the way in? Perhaps it's better that we'll never know. So now what's going on with Oxia? Let's check her out. Stormleg. One spur action as a swift action stomps the ground with a small chance to stun enemies within range. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Ambush. Etheria brings an unscheduled end to her morning patrol. The birds have long been silent when distant pine branches begin to crack and groan. The earth thrums. Something's coming fast. I'll set fires. Chaos can be an ally. Patient. They take positions, ready their equipment, and prepare to move just as their enemy rips through the ferns and bracken. The hope may be to flee to the fastest of the deep forest, string their pursuers out over roots, boulders, needle, hidden pits, finally elude them. Okay, so these two were ambushed. So we're gonna try to escape. Pulling threads. Well, what better spot to wait out the rain than somewhere with a natural roof? Construction solid even after what must be centuries. Calico regards the wet forest for a few more minutes, then wanders up one of the more sturdy-looking staircases. What's been exposed to the sky for so long now lies covered in lichen. One room, however, remains relatively untouched by the elements. Not quite a library, but perhaps the next best thing. You think it's an old collection or some thief's stash, hard to tell. Someone put so much effort into memorializing these moments. Makes you wonder how many times stories like ours have played out. And then there's this one. The weaving's not like the others among other differences. No loom I've ever seen weaves like that. Why anyone would want this in their collection, I'm not sure. The tapestry breathes a shivering aura in, then out again. Interfuse with it. Calico steps closer to the tapestry and focuses her eyes beyond its surface as if trying to peer deeper inside. There's more tied up in these threads if someone was willing to. You sure you know what you're doing? Snap. Ah! Calico is thrown against the back wall. Skittering, shiny limbs begin to spasm outwards from the tapestry as it unravels. Oh, I see. see. Oh shit, Oxia. Oxia! Bottle it back up. The pain of returning to the present moment is breathtaking. Okay. There we go. Bonus damage. After the last creature falls, what is left of the tapestry drops and whips apart with a crackle. One more figure is expelled from it before the threads curl and burn away. Duen. You're human or close enough, but are you real this time? As real as anything else in the Yondering? That's what they said the other times. Well, stick around for a while and see if we hold up. What do you remember? A name, Duen Weedwater. Enough of a childhood, long-ended adventures, but not much of what you're actually asking about. It's hard to tease apart what happened and what didn't. A sense of time passed and a sense of purpose, fighting something. Then perhaps not so much has changed, we're fighting it too, it turns out. If you want to pick up where you left off, you look like someone who can watch a back in a battle. If you want another fighter, you'll have me. Yes. A cause to lend my bow to would be for the best. We'll fill you in on the state of the land. It's not in the best shape at the moment, but that's why we're out here. And good thing you were, I suppose. After the rain cleared, the glove of justice trekked on, one tread stronger in their own woven story. Well, we got Duen with us now, so that's good. We'll take Quelling Moss. We'll leave. And these three will intercept. The Mortagi have come, shapes form where the far light falls, brass gleaming and bones glow. How should the defenders respond? Stay hidden. We'll let them come. Destroy book or statue, granting yourself or an ally +3 potency. We'll wait. Do a volley of arrows over here. Let's see, we'll do... There we go. Hey, Mello. Well, good morning. How was your nap? Oh yeah? What was the dream about? Let's see. What else can we interfuse with? Trying to save this woman from falling off a building, then a bomb went off, everything was destroyed, and I was speaking in Japanese to this old lady who was passing by, and that's what happened. Damn, that sucks. Weird. You think you traveled in time? Or a different dimension? There we go. Free XP anyone? She was a detective and Donald Trump was there for some odd reason. That's weird. That is a weird dream. That is a very weird dream. A weird rhythmic noise filters through the trees. It's getting louder. Doesn't sound aggressive. Over here. An ancient ox leans its bulk against a beech trunk. Blood pools from his panting muzzle. The thing's sick or something. The ox doesn't flinch from Calico's approach. She notices a wound at the base of its neck. There's something in there, what looks like a blue pomegranate seed, but it's as big as my fist. I've got skilled fingers. Let me try and dislodge the seed. Wesley's fingers slip into the wound and pluck the seed neatly free of its nesting place. The ox bows its head, feeling nothing. Wesley. In a few moments, the ox's breathing normalizes. Its muscles relax. It takes tentative steps to the edge of the clearing. Incredible. Oh, look, it worked. Right then, I woke up to my phone vibrating, but in the dream, I was getting a call. Couldn't make out the name of who it was. In still sincerity, recognized the seed in Wesley's hand and absorbed the visible recovery of the ox. There's a collective sigh. When they lie down, the light in their eyes dims and dies. The ox wanders free. That is a very odd dream. How do you feel about that dream? That's a pretty weird dream. There we go. I think that's the last of it. It was hiding back here. Okay, Oxy's good. To help repair defenses there. Belt of Chivalry, armor, 1.4, 1.4. Patrol. Okay, we'll assault this place. Okay, we're not dealing with these. Samil's library. I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. I'm feeling more of a support role at the moment. Don't get too excited. So we'll hit Samil's library tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would, and our food is running a little low. How low? I got onions and some more onions. I thought there was still jerky. I figured we'd need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. I bet I could get us a fish. Watch this. Now, a fish is something you can build a decent meal around. Come on, there was a good spot back this way. You have a fishing pole? Nah, but this sort of thing you can improvise in a pinch. Can't say I've done much fishing lately. How long do you think this will take? Who can say? You should probably get some stories ready, though. Okay, took like all day, but finally got some fish. Splinter Blast. Okay, let's give him a Firebow. Lifebark Pride. Battle done in a rainstorm threatening, they ford a stream towards the shelter of some cliffs. It is sad, as human history may be, us dying for things, unrewarded in this life or in any life, unloved in the end. In fact, they find a shallow cave where they can watch land be drenched and the nighttime drop. I'm sick of anything stewed. You're lucky, not everyone gets to eat my cooking. Doubt it lets up tomorrow, this weather. It's always brutal, we left a lot of dead to soak. Won't be burnable, maybe the mud covers them. Can't we forget till morning? The glutton wild will want them at least. A feast for the critters, the scavengers, all those cute hungry monsters. You know what, Etheria, I think that's actually pretty compassionate. It's not a bad night, really. Dry with danger past, soon to have their bellies full. But pounded under the rain stoops a hungry thing, one they do not know or expect. Please, my queen. Drenched heavy with water, each step a fraught and careful task. Take shelter. What was this body ever for but to set your table? The elements are harsh, Bracken, not harmful. I do not mind a storm. I remember you liking the breezeless arches of your halls, your home. Only shall I soar under the sun, I used to say, but that was what made me weak. What destroyed me in the end. There's camplight on the cliffside. Do you see it, my queen? Am I blind, do you mean? Douse your light, I'll eat in the dark. But Queen Volta, surely they would be a fresher meal than these fungus chewers. And someday I'll have strength again for such indulgences. Presently, I am hungry. So hungry, Bracken. Hungry enough to eat this whole world. Strange, like birds in a dark sky, one story may glide near another without colliding. What might have happened had they met Volta of Grey Mountain that night? What grim fates or glories might have foundered unfulfilled? Legacy Campaign, The Sun Swallower's Wake. Huh. Well, let's secure this place. Warding. Okay, so I'll have her go over here, prepare defense here. So we'll have Oxia. Oops. Morla. And Duan. Work on this. Proud Pyre Veins. Also assault this place with these three. I would tell you how beautiful you look by firelight, but any light is lucky to land on you. Aw, that's so cute. How long do you think we can keep facing danger? I worry about you, you know. Stop mumbling for a second, you hear that? Harsh voices and careful footfalls approach down the overgrowth path. To Calico's ears, even those muffled noises are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers. If you're friendly, come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from a thick wall of brush. Then... Iverfar, you dolt. They're not fooled by this, and I'm standing in ants. Yes, mistress. Should I offer myself? Introduce us. We can hear you. Ho there. You look like experienced whatever you are. Bandits, rogues, not hunting for captives, I hope. Come on out of there. You're caught anyway. Oh well. Oh, move it, you fool. Anything's better than ants up my dress. Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. Hello, strangers. I'm Iverfar, servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name. That's your Tana Carver. Oops, she knows your name. And why wouldn't she? You're Tana the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer. Impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, and deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business. By the fire sounds grand. The small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go around. Shortly thereafter, Etheria can't help herself. She bends your Tana's ear. Yours was the first performance that actually well moved me in a genuine way. I don't often go for serious poetry, the capital P kind, but I got to listen to your performance in Glimmer Scene in Falcon Stable. Morning. I made some chicken.
I was dead asleep by that time.
Yeah, they're on the counter. I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do though, just that nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student. Iverfar there, mistress. I would love to show that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song? Even if it's quiet, even if it's just a shadow of you, we'll like it. Yeah, let her try. Your Tana Carver, the Dream Chanter, pulls her instruments from its case. A hum collects in her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches and stops. Don't strain yourself, mistress. It's a good night, I think. I may have a few verses in me. First she moves her fingers over the strings of the mandolute, great rings of sound, chords, and twining threads. The melody hangs and wobbles and winds around the ear. It curls in the heart like an old dog returning. My father wrote this for me. It was my first song. Next she begins to sing. I'm not singing this. I sit inside the wind, the moon looks down on me. The places that have been all lingered distantly. I'm here for you whenever you need me. I'm here to see that someday you don't. Her voice is sheer as gauze. It yields to the slight sigh of a breeze, but it persists, trembling, strong. It's beautiful. You'll find me in a tree if a tree's there to find. Stand tall or on your knees. A tree will treat you kind. Though I'm here for you when you don't want me, I'm here for you in case someday you do. Suddenly, an unpleasant script closes her mouth. She swallows. Appears to be fighting a cough. Unshed tears are star-bright in the firelight. Are you... mistress? But she shakes her head. Her fingers prepare the halted tune. Now I live in smoke. The clouds and cliffs my bed. The weird and rippling water bends around your head. Night comes along like a stray with a song. Asks me to travel on, but I'll wait until you're sleeping. That was my father's lullaby. Your voice is remarkable. My life I know has been blessed. The night before the fight at Proudpire, Vames passes quickly. Ooh, you get a +2 to damage and potency for 3 turns because of that song. Lovely. Interfuse with this one. Oh shit, Calico. Ah, alright, we gotta redo this. Calico's too young to be maimed. There we go. Block +5. We really hit our stride. We're like a well-oiled machine. Oh, what? Too soon? Potency. Okay, well my team made it, the rest of the village died. So that sucks. Okay, what can we craft? Okay, we'll give him like this. This is ranged weapon. There we go. Welcome back. Old form caverns stretched beneath Warfin Lavery. Don't fall in random crack. I can hear you looking at everything. Only their back barking echoes answer them. Where's Oxia? Don't tell me she's wandered off. I don't know. I could certainly imagine it. There's a likely looking off branch back here. Below them in the goldening ground in the fungal glow. Yeah, Oxia's always looking at stuff away from the group.
Species this close. A swine.
Oxia pays it a small honor and goes. Impossible to know a lot of the things I wish I knew. I wish I knew you were a benevolent god. She lays upon his rock paws a pouch full of flower petals she'd been saving, and then she leaves. It's odd, an unlikely gladness wells inside her, leaving so large a mystery as that to dwell under the world. Wesley, sounds like you. Good thing then. Reunited, they move on and soon emerge to fight another desperate fight. But ever and after, tucked underground, a stone-shearing god will dream of her, and Oxia will be protected. Oh, nice. Plus 0.5 bonus damage. So she got the blessing of a god. Lovely. Oh wow, okay, yeah, I gotta destroy that thing first. It keeps making more of them. Yeah, that way it doesn't make more. The fuck? Scalding rain. Shit, Oxia. Maybe my day to die, but it's not yours. Morla, no, don't die, Morla. Okay, let's reload this. I don't want Morla dying. Good morning, Midas. How are you? There we go. Let's give off to more health. More health is always good. We'll salvage it. Night's fallen before the last Mortagi lies still. It's a short but weary trek to camp for the glove of justice. I'm doing okay, Midas. Could do better. How are you? Only a little further now. So, when are you gonna fly me to Chicago, Midas, so I can party with everyone? When are we doing that? My boy Mello's in Chicago too. While the others divvy up last night's leftovers, Marla heads straight to bed. Maybe I'll meet some brooding beefcake in my dreams. Her body droops, the day's toils felt in every ligament. Until at last, troubles melt like honey flakes. Are you going to transform into a brooding beefcake? Welcome. Well, actually, yes. Wesley should see us together. Speaking of Wesley, it looks like he's still guarding the tent. Of course, even with the Mortagi dead, he can't give it a rest. Is he in trouble? Got something against Marla? Look, she may be a pain in the eye, but she's my pain in the eye. Glare all you want, I'm not letting you through. Ah! Hey, wait, why is he moving so slow? Why can't I move my limbs? Wesley, Wesley! God, what are you shouting for? Oh, sorry, thought you were someone else. Right, well, make yourself useful. I want griddle cakes. Would you really throw your life in front of mine? I like to work and make some money, but now I have no car, so it'll be hard for us to get around. Ah. Well, how's business? I thought business was doing good. Before Christmas? Okay, sounds good. I told you. As long as you get me there, I'll go. I'll go. Ooh, maybe you'll get a lot of tips too at the wedding. That sounds good. More work is always good. Bonus damage. Yeah. Well, let's hope so. From what I hear, you're getting better. You do need to start streaming on here more too. That's the thing we gotta do. Yeah, let's assault this place. There we go. What time? When do you stream? They found Bronlop waiting at Fionbor Beacon just as he had promised. The decor lacks a certain mortaggery. It's probably underneath. Stomp around a bit. One doesn't research mortificers for years just to remain completely useless. The white floor stone eventually yielded to Calico and Wesley's efforts, revealing dusty steps into the dark. So what time is that, West Side? And why I made this. Ooh, that axe looks nice. My spine is in brambles, my knees are splitting into shards, my ears remind me of the debts I owe them, and perhaps another fight isn't how I want this to end. So I wanted to give this to you. Are you certain? One of you will take down more foes with it than I could at this point. I'll stay out here. I'm no surgeon, but I can tend to anyone who needs it. Take care of each other down there. I don't even want to know what some of this stuff is. You may be about to find out. Okay. Great spear. I'll have less range. I do like that range. We'll give it to Aetheria. Actually. Maybe Oxia? Yeah, why not? Suddenly, a structure hums to life and begins to spew a skull-splitting fog through the room. Somebody destroyed that thing. Okay. Guardian. One to refuse with this thing. Illuminate. I like this game a lot. wardrobe needs to go. Ooh, okay, that's taken care of. Breathing certainly makes things easier. So now we don't have poison gas. Lovely. This is actually my second story on this game. Damn, there's 2 wardrobes. Damn, alright. Really? Hmm. Okay, that should be all the enemies down here. That wasn't too bad. Extra potency. Plus 2 damage to hostile creatures. Will enter adjacency with her for any reason. Oof. Ah, good. I was hoping that wasn't them. How did things shake out? They've been disassembled. That's a polite way of putting it. We'll melt down what we can. So you pulled it off then. Good. We can rest for a bit. What do you mean a bit? We destroyed their source, didn't we? Nothing's crawling out of there again. This workshop was not the only one ever in operation, and Mortagi's ability to lie dormant and bide their time is one of their greatest strengths. I hope I'm wrong, but in case I'm not, and in case I'm not around to help next time, not around. It's a thing you have to consider when you reach my age. In case I'm not, keep your wits about you. 11 years of peace follow. Your victory has undermined the enemy's plans. They have been weakened. During the years of peace, it was true the cheese is incredible. Ostia realized the world would always need more good-breeding trees and decided to plant her own. Etheria carried one large bedroll upon her back, Wesley a jug of wine on his, and they snuck off to the hills for some time to enjoy the views in each other's company. The first harvest from the fields around Proudpire Veins was a little off. No one could pinpoint exactly what was wrong, but everyone agreed that the flour tasted rusty. Calico enjoyed spending time with the researchers of Wary Fen Laffery. Their dedication to improving the Yondering Lands was an inspiration. The muscles in Calico's back began to knock more tightly in the mornings, and it took longer to unwind them. She sent up small prayers to the sun, which seemed to help. Oh, she got firearms now. Morla blasts a nearby foe with her flaming fists. Flame strike. Alright, yeah. We'll extend her fire transformation. Why not? Completing the look. Get the head and all 4 limbs for transformation. Nice. Thunderstomp. Yeah, we'll extend this one. Give her 2 fire legs. Morla, she needs better robes. Runic. Raven wing. Alright, we'll have her wear this one. Spring. Alright, we'll do this one for her. We're doing Theria. We'll do we'll do this. for her. Witching sheaves. Rumble runic. Oh, we don't have enough for that. Alright, we'll do witching sheaves then. That's what we have enough legacy points for. Okay, there we go. Everyone's getting a new look with new armor. Look at these things. They're beautiful in their own way, but they're not people. They were never meant to be. And you think you can stick your soul into one, and whatever comes out the other end will still be you. What's the alternative? Death? If it comes to that, yes, because having some abomination following me around insisting it was you for eternity, that's worse torture than any honest loss. Honest? You're being selfish. You can't see beyond your own conception of what a person is. They could usher in a new era of humanity, and it wouldn't be humanity. I'll change your mind. I shouldn't have to, but because I apparently care about you for whatever reason I can't remember at the moment. Lyra, where are you going? Come back. I want you to know that just by coming here, I've put your land at risk. The Mortagi erupt when they catch wind of any of us. Well then, I won't waste your time, I'll just ask directly. Can you make me into one of you? I've built most of a body based on my studies of your late friend, but I need your help to finish the job. I'm a skilled metal worker, and I was a decent fighter in my younger days as well. I know I can be an asset to you and your people. No one has called us people in a long time. Are you certain? It's not a safeguard against death. You've seen that firsthand. I don't need a safeguard. I just need a way to halt my own decay. How old were you when you became enduring? As old as me? No. Then you don't know what it's like. Nobody does until they get here. You grow up thinking your elders just like complaining about their aches and weariness. You think they like sitting in the same chair day after day watching clouds pass. You don't realize that they do it because anything more has become impossible. I don't want to reach that point if there's a better way. Then you have understood what others have not. It feels good to have someone understand. Come with me, we'll make our best efforts. A reasonable amount of time later. I've finished talking with the carpenter from Falcon's stable. They're getting overwhelmed with people driven out of the surrounding regions by the Mortagi. The glove of justice needs to help. I assume you don't mean helping them build houses. As wholesome as that sounds, no. Okay. Let's go over here and prepare defenses here real quick. Oh, actually, let's go and recruit. Recruiting seems like a good idea. That Swan Flower Tavern every night. You haven't heard it? The chorus is better. Etheria glances at a gleam. Calico realizes the dagger in her hand is flashing with the mixed light of moon and fire. Oh, it's nothing. It's got the mark of Old Wayne. Though she clutches it away, her friend has already gotten a good look. It's too late to deny it. The vision of the blade once beheld can never be forgotten. Etheria. The rippling edge is oddly arresting. The Old Wayne family's grim crest glares, graven into the hilt. I didn't mean to let you see it, but what I intend seems to weigh little in its gravity. There are diseases of the soul, Etheria. This knife breeds them. Its twisting influence corrupted my good friend and killed him. It's passed to me now. According to the legend, this weapon, the Oath of Old Wayne, was made by the last persecuted Old Wayne mystic. It was made for vengeance, to cause suffering. It ruined the whole age of our land, shattered what generations had built. So now I need to make sure that doesn't happen again. That's where we're headed, isn't it? To destroy that thing. Do you still want to come along? I know it's dangerous. I intended to slip away once we got close. You're not scaring me off, Calico. It sounds like you'll need a friend. Calico leads Etheria into the ancestral lands of the Old Wayne family. The Old Wayne legend is a rich well of villains for swamp flower storytellers, a group of questionably related kinsfolk living in a secluded manner practicing dark crafts. It had to be in a swamp, didn't it? No wonder these people were so morbid. Come on, better if we stick close. Oh, it's a frog turtle. I bet they built out here because they were paranoid, hoarding wealth. Look how thick the walls are. Soon they're within a proper ruin with towers half sunk and many of them tumbled. We're looking for a forge. There's a stairwell. And there you go. You sure this is right? This is how you unmake the thing. Here, take the torch. As Calico draws the dagger, the oath of Old Wayne, the eyes over the forge begin to glow. The forge roars awake, vomiting hot coals. But like the dagger itself, the glowing embers arrest her eyes. Calico. And then she sees two futures in the flames. In one, she sees herself aged and alone, still fighting the same long losing battle she's embroiled in today. And in the other, she's not much older than she is now. She's used the power in the dagger to bring peace to those she loves. Perhaps she should wield it. It would change her, but not immediately. In the meantime, think of all the good she could accomplish for her friends and for this world. She wouldn't ask another to do it, but... I think we should keep it. Calico? I was wrong. There is a reason this dagger came to me, but it wasn't to throw it in the fire. Well, Calico's cry resounds down the stairs. Etheria! It seems something doesn't wish them to leave. An Old Wayne ghost. He craves the dagger. We can't let him take it. With a flash and a noiseless snarl, the spirit transforms. Forward! Yep, it's gonna be better. Mush rocks. Oh, I think this is our first time fighting the mush rocks. That was easy. So we basically got an upgrade to Calico's dagger. Limb cowling. Is it better? It's not better. We'll salvage it. They leave the Old Wayne estate behind to sink in the obliviating muck of time. Calico, what was all that about? We were supposed to destroy that thing. We weren't supposed to. Now I know I can use it for good. I really can. Yeah, I trust you. Their journey home goes without much incident, but no songs rise in the night. By the lights of moon and fire, it will grow clear that Calico is no longer the woman she was. The Ethereal will refuse to see it. Bronzehorn Mystic. Base damage and range increased by 1. Counterattack after a successful melee block or dodge. Okay. stars climb high tonight. Oh, those ones are ours. Always climbing around are little stars. It's a good omen. If it's omen, see if one of them wants me to sock your ear. Yeah, I just like to give a little nod to what I don't understand sometimes and listen to the world when it whispers. From my own delvings into omen and fortune and all, I see little evidence for it. Ooh, it's a shooting star. Reminds me, can I still remember the story? Morla tries to remember the tale of the Star Woman, but ends up telling the story of Telestia Starborn instead. It's a good story. Cone of fire! Flame strike. Oh yeah, we'll continue with a cone of fire. Living Hearth. Yes. Speed. Someday people will move back to Ravenstable Stacks. Broken gears will become tiny treasures to dig up. Children will find homes for spirits here. Young women will build barns alongside their sweethearts. Old women will trade in iron and salt. And at the end, the oldest will die peacefully in their beds the way it should be. You seem quite keen on it all, thinking of staying. It's too late for me. Adventure has been stirred into my blood. The best we can do is keep moving and hope to leave peace in our wake. Okay, we'll secure this place. And we'll... There we go. Hey Technax, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What game did you play today? Yes, thank you for the raid. Hello, Sai-Even. Hello, Tech. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is my second game. We're doing the one with the Mortagi this time. Yeah, so you're on this campaign right now? The Mortagi campaign? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're on the same one then. So far I have 6 people, but I plan on making this company huge. Huge. There's gonna be a huge company. I don't know, I might be taking too long. But every recruiting opportunity, I want to make sure I do recruits. Monarchs under the mountain next time. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Alright, Tech, let me give you a follow. Do you stream as well, Sai-Even? Damn it, I'm running out of legacy points. They're out of control. I wonder why it's not giving me the option to recruit, even though this is here. Oh, legacy points. I don't have enough legacy points to make the Glove of Justice bigger. That's what I named my company. Ah, dang. Your main once retired early. That's a shame. Yeah, my main fighting force all getting old now too. Rumors of Thrixel have led the Glove of Justice through tangled woods to the site of long-forgotten ruins. Wind-worn rock and decayed edifices are all that remain of this ancient city. War or plague is my guess, not that you're asking me. Even the locals don't know who used to live here. Trail goes this way doesn't look too old. Think the Thrixel had some particular reason for coming here. 88 years? That's not too bad. Okay, well I gave you both a follow. Thank you so much for the raid, y'all. A secret place to hatch their eggs, their twisted plots. This old stonework could be fashioned into something defensible if they have a mind to. 33 to 78 days. Nice. The guy who could one-shot almost everything had to retire after the 3rd chapter. Damn. Dang. Yeah, I'm hoping to have my people live longer. So I'm going for every single opportunity. Humans aren't the only ones who've learned to use what the dead leave behind. Sometimes we think of them as distant, mysterious figures, worthy of reverence, but most of them probably were just ordinary folk trying to live their lives. You know, with all the usual hopes and fears and everyday concerns, it's those ordinary people who would have been the lifeblood of this city, flowing over these paved roadways, pulsing, vibrant. And under those arches, they'd trade their vows, build lives together in one of these little homes. Got on each other's nerves too, I bet. Look! Sounds like our quarry. Man, I suck at the I suck at the noises that these monsters make. I can't do it. In the open pits of an old amphitheater, the Thrixel mill about, idly dismembering old statuary. Thoughts, do we just charge in? I mean... we could bring the whole thing down. Fire and smoke usually doesn't fail us. I don't know what intimidation would do. But there's only 3 of us. We don't have the full company, so we'll go with stealth. Begin combat in Grey Plain. How many Thrixel is there? Okay, that's not too many. Ooh, bones. Why? I have to go the long fucking way. Okay, we'll try to get them all in a similar area. We're searching all around the place, we're not there. We gotta take out the bard, because he transforms them and makes them stronger. We don't like that. Can we reach? No, we can't reach. More Legos. Going out to bed now, it's getting late. Alright, Saivan. Have a great rest of your day. Keep me tabbed. It does help. Every single view helps. And I appreciate the raid, you guys. Thank you so much. Alright, Technex, thank you for the raid. It's 1:34 a.m. for you, it's 9 a.m. for me. Yes, it is. It really is. Thank you guys. Have a great day. Just keep me open on your tab. Okay, we'll give this to Etheria. Yeah, we'll replace the skinning knife with this. As their breathing stills, they hear the chittering of birds, the buzz of bees, overgrown grasses rustle in the breeze. Gone quiet, that must have been the last of them. We should be sure, before we move on, ancient settlement like this, there's bound to be hiding places. Not far from where they fought, a section of flagstone appears to be coming up. Morla pries some of it away with her toe, uncovering what appears to be a way below. With a little more effort, they widen out an entrance. How deep is it? Stairs. Should we take a look? Any good reason not to go? Down they climb into the ancient city's underbelly. Slimy things skitter away at their approach. A rancid odor hangs in the air. Torch over here, let me just... In a splash of light, their surroundings take color and shape. The passage opens into a small enclosure, an oval room. Bits of rotted wood and matted straw form the pale suggestion of a bed at one end. Smells, doesn't it? Looks like somebody must have lived here. Beneath the city, I wonder who. Scattered around the room are what remains of a life's possessions. Most are decayed or moth-eaten beyond recognition. That's a garment of some kind. Frying pan and some weird-shaped dice. If the Thrixel found this place, I'm guessing they didn't see anything worth taking. But there's one item that catches Morla's eye. A small bone flute set atop a stone pedestal, alone. It seems to have survived the passage of years unmarred. Moon-colored, its surface is smooth, polished by the press of ancient fingertips. It begs to be held again. Hey, you know I hate it when you make that face. Huh? Oh, Thinking about a bard, Zinnia Lintsteel, used to claim there was nothing words could do that a song couldn't do better. These ancient people must have had their love songs, their lullabies, their endless ballads. The way it's placed, I think it was treasured by the hands that held it, well looked after. Yeah, let's take it. Bone flute, warding, and charisma. 235. 2. Well, we'll give it to Morla. She's the one that found it. So. Morla moves forward and carefully plucks the flute from its stand. The tunes they used to play, the words they sang, we'll never know what those were, but if I was the one who made this, I'd like to know someone was playing it still, like a part of me was, well, you get it. Taking it, yeah, makes me think the things we leave behind, maybe just the nearest we ever get to immortality. They put out the torch, make their way back to the surface, and seal the passage behind them. You going to play it, Morla, or should I? A little accompaniment makes the long road sweeter. Silver bark cloak. Yeah, she needs all the blocking she could get her hands on. Okay, we'll go ahead and intercept. will cause confusion. Oh, you poor, poor fools. Temporary damage plus 1 bonus damage. What gear do you have? Ooh. Maybe we'll make the shark tooth axe. Fire axe. Oh shit. Tier 2 leaf great axe. Oh, it's less damage. Less shred and less stun damage. Okay, we'll start over this fight. I don't want to waste that. Check out her gear, what she got. Oath of Old Wayne. Beast Wilter staff. Oh, it's not as much damage. No. Okay, so she doesn't get it either. Let's see. Interfuse. Gear. Okay, so we'll give him the leaf dagger. Where's that spirit? Stop it. Leaf dagger. Yes. Yes. Calico. And this one just keeps making more enemies. Oh my goodness. killed a lot of enemies. Hidden on stunt. Iron Mallet of Ghost Hill. Go with this. We just lose the flanking damage. In the aftermath of the battle, it grew clear that Calico was paying a steep price. Oh shit, look at that bone arm. But none yet knew all the dagger would claim. Ooh. Okay, so what do we need? Let's do... We need more warriors. Alright, we'll do Selkin. I came to town looking for someone to help against the Mortagi. Folks invariably told me to go talk to Selkin. Well, you found him. You've got quite a reputation around here. They call you the Laughing Hurricane. Well, I thought about being the Sulky Hurricane, but that didn't sound like any fun. My point is, if you've got any kind of edge in battle, we could use another brawler on the field. How convenient. I was just thinking I could use a change of scenery. Give me a day or two to get my things in order and I'll head out with you. Okay. If you ever watch a feather burn and try to map the journey of every blown ash, you will know something of the futility I have known. I have seen the end, watched it come and watched it pass many times. I know something of what lies ahead. Duan and Etheria wait for Calico to come up the road, taking shelter in an abandoned place. They've chanced on another traveler. You wear a breathtaking costume, and have collected many breaths in my time. Aye, and from your lips was there ever a kiss and not a warning. Oh, little wishing one, pay attention. Rain chatters on the thatch. I see things written in the turning of stones, in silver wet letters. In shaking pages of rain, I read of dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I have read of you, I know what you are meant to be. Fate's not all decided. I mean, I don't believe it is. No one demands you believe, you only must endure what happens. The old storage building smells like ancient hay, moist rock, and the burning pine pitch of the torch. The woman's robe moves like it's a part of her, she shrugs. Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gift with witches. A witch well paid shares fortunes with the way blind. Ooh. Would you take a drop of my blood, mysterious lady? It will be more than a drop. Alright, but it's probably not very tasty. I'll give you a finger's worth. I eat so much garlic. Duan, I mean, it's your blood, but maybe think about it a little longer. Is it too much blood to give a stranger? A finger's worth is a fair price. She steps quickly close. It startles Duan, hearing the woman's breath, smelling the dust of the day on her, smelling the dampness in her cloak. She's much more alive than she'd seemed. Every shadow stoops with her as she leans over Duan's nervous hand and collects the blood in a clay jar. You okay? Just need to wrap it. There's a reason I offered blood, you know. Blood is faith. Blood is faith. What I see for you is this. A choice looms for you or your companions, a chance to discern the difference between life, death, and unlife. To find whether what's lost in time is humanity, or only the impermanent pieces that ground it. Does all this end someday, and do we survive? It might, and you may. Certainties can still be spoiled if we give them away. But I will give something in their place. Blood is faith, and faith has rewards. The remainder of the dark passes. The rain belting the building side begins to sound comfortable. Occasional thunder marks the storm's paces. Duan and Etheria sleep at some point, taking turns, trading glances with the strange silent Dawn Witch. Just at dawn's brink, the rain stops, and into the world she wanders again. They travel on to Woden's Pain's shelter. Hey, Etheria, there you are. Duan with you? Couldn't find you in the rain. Had to camp. Crow amulet. Accuracy. Lovely. Accuracy will be much better though. Yeah, we'll give that to Duan. He earned it. Ay. Okay. Bill. Okay, hope. Yes. Okay, great. It leveled up Duan. Later alone. Just let me do what I can for my friends. Oh shit, she got bone hands now. Gales blow outside, the door shutters on brass hinges, house beams groan, and the corners of stray scrolls flutter like trapped moths. Did see the huge moth that landed on Morla's hair earlier today. How could I not? And you weren't going to say anything. She walked around with it for like an hour. Tell me a story before the embers die out. I just want to spend some time in a world where everything fits together nicely. Well, what would you like to hear? Just tell me something that happened to you. Wesley told Suckin about a blue jay who used to perch just outside his kitchen window. The bird's trust was more easily won than that of most wild creatures, especially with the nuts from Wesley's pantry. Sapphire, I called him. Jays demand regal names, you know? He always cocked his head as if he were listening, and there was a lot for him to hear. It was a time of breaking downs and movings on. So what happened to Sapphire? Same thing that happens to all who walk or fly this path, I imagine. Funny thing though, the last time he visited, he brought me a present. A stone not too big but almost perfectly round. I've kept it ever since, wearing its surface smooth with any worries or thoughts I have. You think it could be magic? Nah. It listens and that's enough. Oh shoot, I didn't mean for him to be the one to pick it up. Whoops. We'll do that again. That was supposed to be for a new guy. Because he doesn't have any magic weapons. Shit, Oxia. 2 health. Damn. You lost it. Alright, we gotta do this again, because I really want to enchant Selkin's weapon. Okay, let's give him a stone great axe. There we go. Everybody's alive. Selkin got an enchanted weapon. Fox branch. Morla. Why can't Morla get it? Duan and Calco are called to a hill village where an acquaintance of theirs has lost their wife. It's the right kind of sky for a funeral. I'm not certain there is a right sky. The funerary rites are brief, the crowd is gathered is impressive for such a small town. As mourners disperse, Duan and Calico spot Talia, standing by a flower-strewn cart bearing a leaf-shrouded body. Talia, we were sorry to hear about Eodla. A lot of folks came. Ah, friends, how many years has it been? They go up with her, up the road to her home on the hill. You lose perspective sometimes, easy enough to do sadly. You think you'll have years together, decades, from your first cake to your middle years, old age. But the two help Talia transfer the shrouded body to a small prepared clay room beside the house. They settle inside and she tells them of her plan and of the provincial custom she's observing. Green veiling, it's called, a woven shroud of dawnsword. Dawnsword grows thick around here in the little woodlands, you'll see. It's a strong aroma, the body stays fresh, sometimes as long as 4 years or 5. The hillfolk will generally build a clay home for the departed. On the house's shady side, a wadshan is the old word for it. It means memory house. And she'd normally lie there for her term. When the shroud of dawnsword turns black, she'd be buried. It's achingly sad, isn't it? A beautiful tradition. But I don't plan on waiting. You don't plan to wait, so you plan to bury her soon, tonight even. No, my wife Ayodla and I will be going on a journey, and I hoped you'd come along. Oh. A hard sudden rain falls, chittering and droning like a swarm. Yes, I'd hoped you'd come, be our escort. It's a dangerous world, and you're both strong, stronger than even I remember. Okay. Bracelet of Rhythm. 6.4. Just west of Rothmine, Talia leads her oxen cart carrying the body of her wife down through the hills into the arms of an old forest. Mist rolls in as twilight takes hold behind a cloudy sky. I'd have sworn we'd have a clear night, hard to predict, it's hill country, wild skies. Place I'm looking for shouldn't be far. Can I ask about Iodla? I don't think either of us ever met her. I remember you talking about her. I'm sorry, she never came with me to Nutmoth. Always wanted her to, but she was never quite well enough, and she insisted on staying home to tend the farm. We met in the spring. I remember clearly. My grandma had just passed. There's nothing more precious than a woman who can make you laugh even when you're hurting. We built the farm there on the rocky hill. She liked the farm, Iodla. She was a bright and imaginative woman, shy though. She was born with an illness that never fully left. Our good times were great. But our bad times, when she couldn't rise from bed, those made my heart splinter, and one day it shattered. If there's one thing I know, it's that I don't want to live in that empty house without her. The forest had been dead quiet when they entered. As they've gone deeper, noises have filtered into hearing. Drips, scrapes, and low trills. The smells have turned richer, of damp earth, spicy bark, quilted mosses in purple, green, and beige. Soon the ox halts. They come into a clearing where a goddess lives. Tilia? Yes, I intended to find her. The reason I brought Iodla here. The reason I'm here and you're here. Orwe, she's a goddess of borders and in-betweens. This realm of hers welcomes both dead and living. So I'm here to join her. Iodla and I can be together still. Talia, I understand you're in pain and you want to make the pain stop, but this... Look, it's this forest. I read about it. This goddess, Orwe, rules it, like a region between our world and a place for the departed. I suppose it exists for us, for those like us, a place Iodla can be without pain and I can be with Iodla. You'd really give up everything, wouldn't you, for the unknown, for Iodla? I won't be able to leave this place, but why would I wish to? I'll still live. She will too. We'll just live here. You have to understand, this is what I want. All I need is for you to help me complete the ceremony and take the poor ox back with you. Try to imagine if you had someone that meant everything to you, your whole world. You know, it should be her choice. Yeah, let's let her have her choice. Honestly, it's like something from a legend, a woman passing into the realm of a god to be with the lady she cherishes. How do we help? We'll lay us both at the foot of the shrine, and then she'll test us. A test, huh? Fortunately, I'm one of the greatest cheaters there is. It is dangerous. We must duel Orwe's guardian. It's why I needed you along, but if you decline, I'll understand and I'll fight it alone. You're not a fighter, Talia. Hold on to Iodla. We'll gladly be your champions. They pull Iodla's shrouded body from the cart bed. True to its reputation, the woven vines of Dawnsword have kept her perfectly preserved. With Iodla across Talia's lap, the two rest at the foot of Orwe's shrine. Goddess Orwe, hear me. Beneath your mercy lie two who wish to roam your realm together, live in your lands and laugh again. Please permit us to stay. Send your guardian and my champion shall stand to fight it. Send your guide and my love and I shall go behind. Garlands of mist wrap and twist round bows, statues, arms and legs, and over their damp, dusted cheeks. The quiet air clumps in their throats. But then, the voice of Orwe is a groan, far away and felt more than heard. It's in the stones and roots and rises from somewhere deep down. Truth is tested. A noise nears them, crashing through the trees. Retainer of the old god. The guardian falls, its great stone knees clattering apart, rolling in the mosses. The wheeling rocks gather dust and shadows as they settle until they look like they've rested there for centuries. The glade goes calm, and then Talia starts to fade. Goddess? The wrapped body of Iyodla across her lap seemed to lose its substance. She has time to say thank you, friends, and she's gone. Well, now that's done. Where's the ox got to? Yeah, good thinking. They find it not far off, lowing pleasantly and munching clover. Nice, the world's still here. For us it is, this world, and all we know. Calico, still awake? I picked these up around the stones where Talia disappeared, didn't even think about it. I'm making notes. They return to the farm Talia and Iyodla once built. They set things in order and see that it passes to a worthy family. Then they are on their way again. The road is pale, splotched and torn in places with ruts and grass. Stretches of the journey are entirely wordless. What's on your mind, Duan? Those memories, old wishes of ours. It's hard to let the good things go. I know it is, and I feel sometimes... I don't know. A road of the color of old canvas billows in front of them and behind them. Give him more health. We need all the help. Nighttime in the warmest season. Morla? Oxia, why are you whispering? Something you wanted to tell me. I'm kind of the ideal person to talk to, aren't I? Or what? I'm not super good at this, guessing what you want to say. No, it's not for any reason I can articulate, or maybe it's that we're old suddenly. I was thinking of younger nights. We'd camp and tell each other bear stories. Oh yeah, thinking about those times, yeah, I remember. Wonder why it was always bears. It was a long fascination I had. I think you were willing to share it with me because you were kind that way. Oh, Oxia, you're funny. It's always strange how what takes us back in time. We were different people almost. All the possibilities of life were there. Tell me one now. Wait, right now? You can marshal your thoughts, I mean, but... Blue bulks are the silent mountains darkly blocking a low summer moon. The grasslands below are a wide black bed. An occasional snore of wind rustles out of them. Oxia, you... Well, let me think. Stories of bears, thunderstorm bears, shaking the forest. Alright, so once in summer, in a damp-skied dragonfly heat. And the evening darkens and Morla spins her yarn. Knowing she was hunted by evil men, this odd-patterned bear bounded away. Nocturnal things tick and whistle, they scamper unseen as coals cool to red. Oxia sits up then. They must have slept. Comes the sound of something moving through camp. Others trying to find us in the night they shouldn't be marching around this late. Peering from her tent, she sees it. A shaggy blue shape, huge, long of snout, with frying pan paws. Into a piney cleft it ambles. Morla snores are anything but brittle. Crickets twinkle, the wet grass gleams. Oxia is called to follow. Yes, let's follow the bear. It's always about bears. Pausing only to arm herself, she disappears into the dark. The black vegetation seeps, seeming to grow with each step, and the night becomes deeper and more hollow, a dome being carved out from below. Impress in your mind, Oxia, that angle of the mountains. Remember it. Oxia? Oxia, you out foraging early. She walks in a veiled place. Am I walking still? Am I even actually awake? I thought I'd learned to move soft. I think I can hear my heartbeat. Modest collection. I've read them all 10 times. They're no help. What? Oh. Your belly's like a bell. Let's water it with some muting, Correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying we should eat something? Not something. Food. Bread of 100 years. Bread of a... Yes, and so tell me, scamperous woman of the wasting world, you followed here a great pitiful ghost. I did, I guess I did. The bear. Yeah, why'd you do that? Well, it's alright not to know. Don't worry about this, by the way. There's vents up in the rocks above us, which is evidently my handiwork. You have a good manner to you. That's nice of you to say. He drops the bag by the side of the heatless flames. Was going to warm up the bread, but you forget sometimes how your home feels or how it is to other folks. My name's... Did I tell you it's Duggan? I didn't tell you. In fact, I remember. It's annoying not knowing, I can never put the perfect words as to why. Maybe it's as simple as as elemental maybe, as that I'm curious. And I allow my curiosity to be more leash than tool sometimes, so I followed the ghost, the bear you identify as a ghost, to learn about it, which you could say is largely why we pay attention to anything, right? You could say that, about as easily as you say anything. I'd have significantly more trouble, but I'm maybe just a more conflicted person. My name is Oxia, I should have also said. Oxia, she was a mighty bear, Oxia. The cold fire starts to smell of red mountain sage. She had names too among the hill painters. She was Emruic, Queen Blue. Among the wild things, she was known by her herald scent, her brief, careful stride. The hill painters always looked warily for her trail, and wherever they wandered, it was there to find. Is this a story you found recorded somewhere, or a folk tale, or... They knew her trail by the bones, the way she'd leave a skeleton agleam, a more thorough eater than other bears. Emruic, our Queen Blue. She was born hungry, in agony I now think from her appetite. When I was young, I had this thirst to glimpse her. It's not a story, it's my life, my piece of history. History takes us all, don't you think? So this. It's their story and hers, mine and newly yours. And you call this bread of 100 years. 93 years to be precise, but time is nothing here, so it's as if it was baked yesterday. Oxia pulls the bag open. A loaf is there, fresh and soft looking. And I was good at bread. I really was. Yeah, baby. Just don't eat it quite yet. She lived in agony, Emruic, this impervious-looking beast, and the pain of hungering drove her to retreat from all she knew, to places where she could cool her suffering gums in the blood of unfamiliar things. The bear had this consideration. Bears have a great many considerations, but anyway, what it was there came along a man who felt entitled to a glimpse, an encounter, a thrill with a great bear called Queen Blue. And again, this was you? So just wait till I take you into town. Shh, you smell that? Girls, cuddle up now. As long as there's 3 of us together, I doubt she'll... Both of you up a tree, hurry! Turn away, Emruic, great bear! Go, run! The chief lost his life, his bones were picked clean, for his daughter to find. I know you feel responsible, and I'm not going to take that away from you, but you're sharing the memory with me, and that's meaningful. It's remembrance. Remembrance is a comfort, and that's all you have eventually, ways to comfort yourself. Until you die, I look good for a dead man, don't I? And it's fine. I lived 9 years longer. I baked bread in a small house in barren hills where my father was sick, and I saw him waste and die. I tried to forget what had happened. But one day she found my door, the chief's daughter. She honed her art, killed old Emruic, a mighty deed. Spent a while with me, then, remembering, and next she killed me, that girl. She died bitter and old, uselessly, regretting all she'd done. I've come to the Ghostlands then, somehow, is what you're saying? Ghostlands sound like a livelier place than this. Oxy climbs after the man on quiet rocks, up towards a breathless sky, past trunks that never bend, leaves never dampened with dew. It's only us most of the years. Emruic roves restlessly, this place where she once was queen. I overlook an ocean, I sometimes feel. I was submerged in it, dark, calm roaring dark, before I came awake to the great bear's pain, and I swam up from death, never certainly deciding to. I made myself the keeper of this coast, where oblivion washes up on a shore, blued in life shadows. My little cave down there, think of it as a lighthouse. I'm here to send you back when Emruic calls you here, because in her fathomless hunger and disappointment, that is what she does. To this borderland she calls night-curious women, and I send them home. I always have. But not always will? Seems to me I'm being asked something. It's beautiful here. We go on here patiently. One day I do believe someone will come. Someone will walk here who will know what it is she stays for, Emruic, and go meet her and send her on. But it doesn't have to be you. I should say don't let it be you. If you know no way to love a hopeless tyrant, lonely, hungry, hateful. If you think you cannot understand her, go back. It's more than okay. For though she is a ghost, she's led you to this place of betweens. She can kill you here, I think, and happily will. Now let's go battle the bear. You must feel some conviction, right? I sense that you do. I'm someone who's studied the ways myths work, a long span of years, what others may call an obnoxious level of focus. If anyone's qualified to take part in one, it's me. Also, I can't rationally believe there's a right person for this. There only needs to be a willing person. Following the curving land, once more Oxy spots a shelving ghost light that used through night. I suppose I'll have to wonder how many spectral spaces like this one open up. Are you its maker, or are you trapped here? Only a roving rememberer where you once rolled. The forest is full and empty, the tree, the hill, the plant, the stone. All expected geometries are there. They have the heft of shadows, the scent of silence. Oxy and the bear's great shape go on and on, treading through this labyrinth of darks and impressions. Until, at some meaningless point in this course, the tired phantom goes no more. She stills. You and I are bound together, I'm discovering, as I look at you. The bear turns with a noise like a small sweeping wave on a calm coast. You are dead, which is an astounding thing to tell someone, isn't it? You understand better than I do, maybe. We'll leave, both of us. We'll leave here, home to the good green world. Leave your long hunger in the dark here. It'll steep into absence. Why she makes this claim, Oxy is not even sure, but she recognizes the truth as it leaves her mouth. And the phantom stares. It'll be a divergence, from these existences we're used to, but I'll do that for you. You'll know a breeze and the sighing trees and the heat of sun rays, the taste of fish. I'll only insist we use my body, of which I'll be the master, Stares as if weighing her, as if irresolute. But then, speeding, solidifying, swelling. Emruik, the mightiest bear ever to walk this range, heaves up to her hind paws. I guess you want me to prove these little bones fit. And I guess I'll have to. Phantom bear. Okay, so we'll do... Come along with me, then. We're close to our line of transfer. I suspect between here and there. As we go, you may worry and want to fight. Just tell me gently. My work can be pretty harsh. And as she enters, Aksha knows the feeling of having company in her heart. Dugan. You made a promise. You're taking her with you. What will happen here? I mean to you. Me? Myself? Me, I'll finally just rest. I'll just rest, finally. A bite of my life's bread is all you need. Make sure to tell me what you think of it before you disappear. Oxia met us up in the first. Thought the moon might have stolen her. Hey, what's with the face paint? Wait till you hear her story. Let's get our things together. I'm sure the Firelight version will be better. Good night then, and good fortune go with you. To a well-contented end, may it be peaceful and distant. Excellent. They're wild. Roofs peak above the edge of the cliffs where the old distillery was long ago famous. The dull quiet tells a dreadful story. Alright, the question on everyone's mind, which gives out first, my lungs or my legs? Better not think about it, sure we're over halfway. I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess. It's a good place to move to if you want to keep the in-laws away. You know, from the sound of things, the people here didn't make it. Oxia doesn't quite listen, her eyes comb the hillside. Until something catches them. Anyone else hear a little bit in her own head, don't you think? Don't die without me. Selkin catches up to Oxia on a nearby ridge. Thought I spotted something. Guess you did. Dark, this opening leads into the hill, going further than they can see. Weak drafts wander in and out. Somewhat telling a tunnel, conveniently accessible while also being decently well hidden. You two needed more exercise. There's noise along the path, which probably we should be together. What's up there? Tunnel? And you're saying we should go in? Usually, can meet a magic weirdo crouched in the drippy, dank dark. Said you heard noises up trail. The scrape of maybe the moving stones. The envisioned thing is slightly more magical than reality. Let's try the tunnel. You can't find the tunnel? Then not go in the tunnel. The wave winds and branches upwards, forcing decisions in the dark. What's that they say about labyrinths? Always go right? Doesn't that take you in circles? I think it works somehow. Oh wait, hang on. There's a glow down here. Squeezing through the rock, they emerge in what smells like an occupied cellar. Wood, whiskey, damp, and dust. Sorry, is this, are these your passages? They're all of ours, belong to all of us. Who are you? Look, they're not from around the heights, dear. Look at how they, look. What are they in here? Why are they in here, is what I'm asking. Wait, I missed it. Who are these people? These are the escape tunnels. Are you trying to get out? So you've needed escape tunnels. Well, at least you have them. We're going the other direction, heading in. Up to the houses. The distillery was totally overrun. Yeah, we figured that. Dear, I think they're the glove of justice. Oh, and this is a clever move. You're attacking from the tunnels. There's a path up then. Bet you're glad I convinced you to stay. We got to meet the glove of justice. They're not going to like you if you talk about them while they're standing there. He's a bit of an enthusiast. Can't do more than throw a few badly aimed stones myself. But you were right before. We're not familiar with the tunnels. Can you say where we'll get to if we keep going? Oh, lots of places. I can draw you the way to our old home, though. We left it locked, so it might be a safe exit. Let me find a scrap of something. He scribbles from memory, tucks the pencil back in his shirt. Yeah, so look. Generations of diggers made it all. Our ancestors. My mother led the project herself. I'm kind of awestruck, and we've kept the majority of our low roads clear. You'll have to take it slow until you get used to the carve of them, but they're a decent stroll, especially when the weather's rough. We should say thank you. If you manage to come up in our house, there's a chest, brown wood box. We had a village protector long ago. It's been many years now. If you can use that weapon, take it. As thanks, and hold up your end. Save what's left of our living place, That poor woman. Good luck, and good hunting. The map's lines snap the tunnels into place. And as hoped, they find a snug room. It smells of paper and wax. I present my face for some acidy exfoliation. Selkin pokes around as they discuss the best way to venture out. Mention the chest. This one? This is something to see. Dreamer's Crook artifact. This is great for Morla or Calico. I don't know why it's not letting me give it to my fucking mages. Ah, alright, fine. Go. In the days after the last battle, you can use the scrap, there's no curse on it. Perhaps things will quiet down for a while. Does the madness never end? What do you think it is? I don't know, but we stopped taking these sorts of things lightly long ago. Let's secure this place. Owlwise necklace. Okay, we'll have the whole crew go to the light. Cancel this one. Okay. And we'll do the entire company. We'll gather the entire company here. Gather everyone. Everyone's here. Okay, this should do. Okay, the light had begun melting back into the earth as they trudged through dark birch forest. I'm not sure whether to be relieved or worried. Wait a minute, isn't this around where Bronlop's forge is? What's the old badger gotten up to now? Bronlop, you here? Hello, are you okay? Bronlop? What do you think? Bronlop always did have an air of mystery. No sign of him inside. Unless he's working on the roof. Okay. We know Bronlop wanted to turn into an Enduring. Oh shit, do it. Better scratch.
Gaming.
Good. They patrolled the surrounding forest for 4 more days. There were no more Tagi sightings, but no sign of Bronlop either. Maybe it's time to go home. If he comes back, it won't be at our convenience. Doesn't it bother you, though? All this nonsense, and now here we are, entertaining squirrels with nothing to show for it. Not nothing. Imagine if we'd sailed off into the great sea at the first whiff of trouble. Come on, swam flowers, and so far? What should we do when we get there? Collapse, probably. After that, who knows? I'm sure we'll come up with something. 10 years of peace follow. Your victory has undermined the enemy's plans. During the years of peace, Calico disappeared for a while, saying she had distances to wander and worries that needed to be put to rest. What returned in her place, it was hard to know. She claimed she was here to see her oaths fulfilled. Oh, Calico turned into a whole skeleton. There were times Oxia would go out to stand in the wet, when the forest would trickle and pine needles glitter, and fragment rain find its way down among boughs. Keeping a bear in your heart, how hard does it get? Life is made unlonelier, which I'm finding is an alright thing. Selkin became smitten with the blacksmith's daughter. You could say that sparks flew. Now that the job wasn't quite as dangerous, Duan became a guide to travelers crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountain. Oxia added a new addition into her house. There was just something about having a dedicated research room that boosted productivity. When Wesley moved into a new cottage, Etheria decided to surprise him with a commissioned tapestry from Falcon Weaverworks. The opulent silks and gleaming threads didn't run cheap, but Wesley was worth it. Bare arm. No. Wow, we actually have more than enough ingots and stuff to do this. Nice. Okay, I guess we'll go with this since like enough upgrades. Maybe armor. Yeah, we'll give him better armor. Yeah, and we'll give her better armor as well. Kestrel wing. Look at that, Calico's now a skeleton. I don't think she'll die anytime soon. Taldo. Taldo? Taldo, it worked. No. You didn't. Please don't be afraid. There's no need to be afraid of your Lyra. You are not Lyra. Taldo, we should be celebrating. I can make you a body too, and then we will find others. No! This is wrong. Times of peace and times of strife grind their great circles, and the star of war makes its way across her sky again. It's official, the eyes of Millbrook hold confirm that they're on the move again. But don't despair, this time we've got an advantage. The glove of justice can turn the tide, and entrance quits the boulder north of Dame Arches. Look, I found it attached to my door. Dame Arches is far out, but not impossible to reach. It's not that, it's... I love a scavenger hunt as much as the next fellow, but... it's the only hope we've got. Oh, Alex, I made chicken, by the way.
I know, I ate them.
You like it?
Yeah, it was really good.
Nice. Eliminate the Mortagi bases. Find Dame Arches. We've kind of eliminated all the ones that was in our areas. I guess we'll go recruit. Time to go recruiting. They'll go recruiting and they'll go scouting. We're on chapter 4. Who can we afford with 3 legacy points? I don't think we can afford anyone from our legacies. Okay. Okay, so we'll go with another mystic. Watching for trouble. Got plenty of that already, just watching. You ever feel like you were born in the wrong place? You look around at the lives of your friends and they seem happy, and you can't for the life of you understand why. You hold the family shovel, the loom, the cooking pot, but none of them seem to come alive for you. My bow came alive for me. It connected me with something bigger than myself. No matter how many beatings I take, I'll be forever grateful for that. That sounds wonderful. Do you think I could find a place in that world? Let's find out. We can give you a rundown of the basics and see where it goes from there. Yeah, let's make her a mystic. Kolel. Okay, we gotta prepare Kolel too. Way Hero Downs. Okay, and these 4 will assault it. Now we can have a team of 4 and 4. Okay, I've got one. Favorite fruit. I once had something called a persimmon. The flavor was subtle, wrapped itself around your tongue. I still think about it. Wish I remembered fruit that well. Okay, my turn. Favorite thing to fight. That's like asking my favorite rash. Least favorite then. Might have to be Mortagi. Is that because they're over the next hill? I can never quite tell if they're alive or not. It's distracting. One of these days is going to mess with my aim. And here I am making a career out of them. As old as I'm getting, sometimes I wonder if it's not too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't though, realistically. It'd reek of abandonment. Well, we appreciate that. What about you? What keeps you here? Upholding what's best in the world. Beauty over ugliness, love over fear, and the joyful song of life over whatever dusty-boned death a Mortagi peddles. When you put it like that, it sounds big. Sure, it is. I don't know if that helps or if it's too much pressure, but it helps me when we get close enough to hear the clanking. Haha, no alerts. There's one more room too, so I'm curious. Oh, there we go. It's finally level 2. Plus 5 recovery rate and plus 5 retirement age. Yes, we want them to live as long as possible. The last of the light, let's sit and drink by it. Sure, but who thinks I wouldn't climb that tree if I wanted? A bonfire for my chattering bones to talk to. Yeah, here, grab a few rocks then. Night smears the hills in blue above the site of the battle. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again? Hey. Gray grass is sleepy and still. Shadows make lakes between landforms. No moon is nice. The moon makes my skull shine. Yep, like a little beacon to guide us back from our bathroom business. All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew in dark. I may not have needed to be this way, but I am now. Is there an ache of regret in me? I can't say for sure. Nothing happened without cause. Day will come and dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone far by. Our recruit is being prepared. Bracelet of Grace. Wesley will retire at the end of this chapter. Galid Plain. So there I was on one side of the battle rack, and on the other went Elinsera Hunt, old Buster Buns herself. She was yakking her head off as usual, something about doing me a favor. It's because of the ruckus she was making that I never heard them coming. Next thing I know, my door's flying off its hinges. And in they came, those crab-head monstrosities. Not like they can even drink what I brew. We're talking about Mortagi. This lady calls herself Liel. Lilel Grave of Iberoth Refinery. That's my place. Or it was before those things showed up. Lost track of Il and Sarah in the scuffle. Figured I'd find her here, keeping company with her pig. Been 2 nights already. Dumpling won't stop winking. Oh, where'd that travel? Iberoth Refinery. I know that name. Once spent a week with a bottle of your plum whiskey. Didn't have to share any of it back then. The plan, though, it's what? Plan, well, I don't have any particular ideas, but sort of a request? Yeah, let's have her save Il and Sarah. She's sneaky, you know, too stubborn to die easy. Might have found a hole to crawl into. Just find her before those Mortagi do, is what I'm asking. Water bow. Our veteran team is killing it. Over here, this sounds like someone. Alright, for a lady, you look alright for a lady who's been living in a barrel. Just a cramp in the leg, that's all. Clothes are barely wrinkled, how do you manage? Always been a survivor, that's why they call me Ellen Sarah. Lilel said this place was the work of generations. A few days left it in ruins. Lilel told you that, of course she did. The old cuckoo hawk, obsessed with this place and all its traditions. Oh, so you're a tradeswoman or something. An aspiring one, maybe. For now, I'm just a pig herder with a mind for business. See a neighbor running her brewery into the ground, can't help but offer a bit of advice. You mean Lilel, but I wouldn't have thought. I mean, her plum whiskey is pretty famous. Grandpa Grave was who made it famous. Lilel now, she's just the one stuck with the reputation. Shackled to it, I should say, like there's a big old block of family legacy she's lugging around. Can't lift an eyebrow without consulting her notes. Wouldn't dream of tweaking the recipe when an ingredient runs short. She's the worst kind of perfectionist, a slow one, and after all her work, if a batch doesn't taste exactly like Grandpa, she throws it out. Hard to sell plum whiskey when you don't have any to sell. Anyone with half a brain knew she'd have to shutter her doors by next season, the way she's going. So I made some suggestions about how I'd run things if I was in her shoes. Sure spent a lot of time thinking about her for being just neighbors. Guess she didn't want to hear it. Called me thief and a saboteur, among other things. Claimed I was sidling up to her just so I could get a hold of her precious trade secrets. While Ellen, Sarah, and her pig enjoy a tearful reunion, Calico gives Lilel an account of the battle and its aftermath. Starting over won't be easy. Impossible, maybe. Dress is kind of glamorous for a pig herder, huh? Yeah, that lady might have had a point, though. Maybe, I don't know, you could try something different this time around, do things your way, or... Offer still stands, you know, we'd be great partners. No, I don't know. I've got some money and things squirreled away, not like you got anything to lose. You really think it's that easy, that they won't be hassling each other by sundown? Nice. 2 legacy points. Alright, time to train Colel. Everyone stay close. The Thrixel could be anywhere. If you start feeling weird or sleepy, fall back and let us know. This place looks ancient. What was that? What was that? I thought I saw something. I guess it was nothing. Maybe, maybe not. Thrixel delight in mind games. Stay vigilant. That I will. I keep seeing something. Shapes just on the edge of my view. Are you okay, Colel? Get a grip, Colel. It's just the Thrixel messing with you. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just I hate the idea that these creatures can get into our heads. It's just some invasion. I don't want to be alone with my thoughts sometimes, but they're my thoughts. Being alert is wise here, Colel. We're here to keep these creatures from doing this to anyone else. Stay on your guard, but be ready, not worried. Thanks, Wesley. I'll aim for vigilant and focused instead of nervous and jumpy. Reposed. Untouchable. No longer wears off after one turn. 2 shots. For all enemy magic attacks against Foxia, the damage or warded damage is received as bonus potency that lasts 1 turn. Talisman of Chivalry. And we'll also build the bridge here. Necklace of Elimination. Take care of this now, and then we'll go over there. Pouring out there and lightning. You were right. Stormy, he says. Unfortunately not unexpected, was it? The way to Munscreet mine follows dead roads, long washed to chalkstone, wheel scars and memory. The uneven fields beyond this gorge get swampy, especially in winter. They slope down into a network of brown lakes and bogs. Got this little cave, though. Someone's hungry for an adventure. It's a curiosity. Don't remember it being here. On a forceful gust, the rain comes chasing them, the rocks slicken, fragrant, and dark. The 2 rain lizards enjoy yourselves. I'm going in. It's only a little, or wait, how far back does it go? Wonder what we'll find. Probably rocks. As they stoop out of the rain, the world gives a tectonic shudder, and from outside, obliterating the rain noise, comes the clatter smash of dropping rocks. Oh no. It's no time before they're buried in darkness, listening to the earth grumble and turn over. As things calm, gritty dust stings the eyes and stuffs the nose, smelling of fresh foot sweat. That'd be a lame way to go. Luckily, the lantern's not dead or wet. Let's not lose the exit entirely. We're taking a longer look, I guess. Hey, is this worked stone? Yeah? Yeah, the way forks. We got stairs here. Oh, I guess stairs everywhere. And this looks random, but some other passage. Cold draft from over here. Very cold. Guess we've stumbled onto something. I don't totally love either idea. Careful, look under enough rocks and you will find a snake. And probably a harper beetle too. It does sound fun. Let's take the ancient stairs. Yeah, I don't know. There's something in these old stairs that invites me down. Edges crumble, but the steps mostly hold their shape. Time is louder on a stairway than it seems anywhere else. Scuffed by scrape, down they go, touch by touch by touch. Finally, their lantern's cast flies out across an echoing hall. This writing. This a menu? Are we in an ancient restaurant? It's Thenaric, it's religious. Hey, but look, my favorite god! A stone behemoth guards the shadows. Damut, the Thenaric god of rivers, words, and rhyme, and also justice, and I think just general wisdom. He looks hungry. Damut also showed up to ruin doomed marriages before they could begin. He was the enemy of all betrayers. Looks like a god I'd get along with. He'd sit me on his lap and I'd tell him funny stories. How old do you suppose that book is? Who placed it there, I wonder? What they look like and where'd they go? Etheria bends for the book. It's been leaned unsacredly against the altar's foot, warping its spine. She opens it. One word on the first page, Guanad. Thenaric. It's, you know, how two or more casts of light that overlap become the same general radiance. That is, Guanad. What is it about the Nars that stirs your heart like this? It's, well, I don't know. Almost immediately, as Etheria utters that word, the whole mountain seems to sigh and then starts sagging inward around the temple vault. Put it back! But replacing the book fails to halt the awful growing noise of collapse. The steps they came down are buried in a fast-growing boulder cloud. Are we dead? Wait, yes, if this once did serve as a temple, it should have a through door. The Thenaric religion emphasized passage, the going forwardness of, yeah, is this it? There is a stair. Better than standing around to die. But how do I just leave? I'll never find such a place again, and what did it mean? Guanad. Etheria, come on. Etheria. Duan drags a half-crushed and bleeding Etheria down the shallow stairs of the passage. By any gods that are, including those Thenaric ones, you're lucky that it didn't take your head. I'm okay, slow because I had to grab what I could. I really should have known. Anyway, there's daylight ahead. Need help walking? Well, and it's also weird. Hey, you hear that? What happened? Etheria, right? There's water noise. They'll emerge from the buried crossroads inside a moonskirt mine, undetected amid the chatter-clack of gears and bones. +5 potency. The Nars Accordica increases this hero's max interfusions by 1 and allows non-mystics to interfuse. Let's give it to Colel. was easy. Bonus damage. On the farther outreach of Witch Flats, a quiet walk in the woods, just me and my thoughts and the birds. Who goes there? I'm armed, show yourself. What the blazes? That's not funny, stop it. Who are you? What are you? I'm Kalel, but I'm Kalel. No, I'm Kalel Fletch of Corn Fountain. You're some sort of changeling. But that was my fishing pole. How could you know about that? What are you doing here? You have my memories, you know my thoughts. It's like there are two of me. If you're really me, then maybe we can talk this out. Okay then, Kalel of Corn Fountain, let's take this nice and easy, huh? See, I'm putting weapons away. Your weapons, but those are my weapons. How did you get my weapons? There are weapons, I suppose. You are me, or I'm you. Maybe both. We don't just look the same, we have the same memories. I remember my parents too, breaking my leg, the fishing pole. I knew an old soldier once, crazy with a wooden leg. What was his name? Old Tria. Yeah, her name was Old Tria. Nice try, but I don't think you can trick me. You have my memories, you know my thoughts. It's like there are two of me. Let's be friends. My thoughts exactly. I guess that shouldn't surprise me. So now that there's two of us, what do we do about it? I don't know. I'm not sure we can both go back to the others. Good point. That might get a little confusing, to say the least. You know what I have secretly always wanted to do? Of course I do. Join a monastery, take a vow of silence, and live a quiet, peaceful life. But I can't leave the company. I'm needed here. But with two of us, one could stay with the group, while the other joins the monastery. It's perfect. But who does which? Draw lots? There you are, Kalel. We were getting worried. Yeah, we thought you might have gotten lost. Quite the contrary. I think you could say I found myself. Literally. Fight with cunning, 89%. Yeah, that needs to be taken care of immediately. So he doesn't start fucking us up. Coda needs to move back. Damn, Coda. Alright, Mello. Drive safe. Oh, Jesus. That's very gross, Cooler.
Stop eating plastic.
Right? Stop eating plastic. What the heck? You're just puking everywhere. Nasty. We're doing pretty good with the second story, actually. Odliviona Gusht. Gusts rise against them in cold complaint, and the quiet between gusts is gnawed at by night things. The wind, yeah. Others have to be nearby, so... Ah, crazy. We're not immortal, are we? You good now? I'm good. Let's keep moving. Anyway, we've made it this far together. Might as well keep going. let's give her a fire staff. There we go. Terror arrow. Scuff marks on the floor. What? Or is it something only the evidence of a furtive mind? The implication being this cabinet was moved. Here, Morla, give me a hand. Shifting the cabinet takes a little sweat. But they manage. Definitely a hole in the wall. Your investigation skills aren't oversold, are they? I'll have a look, unless you want me to. Shout if you hear any bone clack. Years-old beer spill sticky up Oxy's feet. A strong oatsy odor assails her. Well, it's not awful. Some barrels, beer, rye, some of them, and, hey. It looks like... Oh, and there's what looks like a woman. You're a wonderful sight. There's a what? I think she's okay. I don't know. Looks like she's been hiding. It's been since the spring. It's fall now. It's fine as finding a keg-crowded room. Saving a life, even one. It'll make it a day worth remembering. Nice. Glove of Justice had passed so many abandoned homesteads as they trekked through Glenla wilds that to see a light and a ribbon of smoke ahead was as surprising as it was welcome. One little haven still staked out, I don't know whether it's inspiring or heartbreaking. Well, let's hope they're hospitable to boot. Thorvard. Evening. Have to say we weren't expecting a friendly face this close to Proudcott Forge. Assuming you're friendly. What? Oh, of course, I'm sorry. Come in, come in. Normally I'd offer you some milk or cheese, but things being as they are, if you've got a roof and a fireplace, we're already appreciative. You kept cows then, or sheep? Kept, right, cows, my livelihood. I'm surprised anyone would hang around Proudcott Forge with Gorgon corruption so close, especially a cattle farmer. The thing is, those cows and me would depend on each other, and just like they wouldn't abandon me, I wouldn't abandon them. What exactly is going on here? You know the sorts of questions we have to ask now, right? I'll take you out back. I was hoping to introduce you to the ladies and their condition a little more delicately, but long story short, I'm glad they held out until somebody like you came along. Like us? Well, you're the ones who help. You have magic, don't you? And experience with... You're the ones who do the impossible. Not in the way you think, I'm afraid. I hate to tell you this, but the Count's fate was sealed a while ago. They're more of a danger to you by the day, and when they finally turn, it won't be pretty. You couldn't at least take a look at them? See if there was something? Marla, you've got that look, that overly noble look. We could study them, perhaps. If you heard someone telling the story afterwards, the right choice is clear. I want them to say that Morla did all she could to save the innocent. Sure, but what's the ending of that story? We'll take a few days and look them over. It's not like we have an official appointment time at Proudcott Forge anyway. Thank you doesn't sound like much, but thank you. Thorvard put the map well, and Morla poured her heart into observing the cattle for a few days. Well, we know more about how the curse progresses in beasts. Nothing about how it stops, unfortunately. Does something, though. Unless you had actually hoped to cure them. Valiant or Morla has broken the Gorgon menace wide open, everyone. Let's buy her around and declare a holiday. Suddenly, change of plans. We're not going to Proudcott Forge anymore. Proudcott Forge got impatient and decided to come to us. Oh, now that their friends are here, they don't want to be left out.
probably would have taken his life. I'm glad this kid is alive. I really hope he's okay moving forward, and hopefully the justices of the general expected from religious systems. Prequel last rites and funerals. Not 50 war priests each, but 1,000 holy warriors eager to kill God. God. General Wildermyth has another artillery shot where he'd set up his command center. The blasts were getting closer, holding in. Just behind that wave front, bursting shells marched thousands of clockwork warriors, trampling over the ruins of the New Prague Arcology. And the entire 3rd Division with him. Lieutenant General Mark to his adjutant, seated at a portable comm station set up in the middle of the chaotic control center. What have we got on those reinforcements from the 5th and 7th Divisions? Lieutenant Barclay's eyes scanned.
Okay, let's move Wesley. Sorry about your farm. Well, Wesley and Etheria do retire after this battle, so we'll have them go out strong. If you knew what you were looking for, the split boulder north of Dame Arches wasn't difficult to find. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. The sunlight. It's smart enough to stay out of Mortagi's strongholds. I'm apparently not. Psst. Stop, put your weapons down. It's me, Ramok. How is this possible? This will take longer to explain than we can afford. Would you like the short version or the extremely short version? Short's probably. Extremely short, please. Well, it turns out that you can put a human soul into a specialized Mortagi body. The combination of mechanism and magic is novel in that. Extremely short. Lyra here, they've kept an enclave of these folks ticking for a long time, but due to a disagreement at the beginning of their endeavor, the Mortagi you are familiar with have been created with the singular mission of destroying them. Us, now, I suppose. They've been relentless in hunting us down, denying us resources, to the point of destroying entire towns. But if we can take back our stronghold here, we can deal them a great blow. Let us lead you to the Heart Room, and I'll explain further. We are not beings of war ourselves, but if you can cut down Mortagi along the way, I can lock the doors once we get there to buy us some time. We won't be able to clear all of them out at first. Focus on moving forward. There are more than I thought there would be. Leave the Mortagi, just get inside. I'll be hearing that screeching metal in my dreams. It's still intact, I can't believe it. That looks important. The heart was made to give spirit to our own soldiers. Sounds useful. Is there a button somewhere? To work, it needs a willing person to fuse their soul to it. Without that, the Mortagi have been able to use our own constructs against us for centuries. But if you had a willing soul, the constructs would become agents of the heart. Sounds like that would make this fight considerably easier. With the base under our control, we could be much more helpful in the fight against the Mortagi as well. But it's not like interfusion, right? The fusion is permanent. The upside, however, is something akin to immortality. Wait, what? Well, Wesley's about to die. We'll sacrifice Wesley since he's about to die anyway. Wait, you're volunteering? Are you certain you've still got people out here that need you? We're all meant for something. If we're lucky, we're beaten over the head with a feeling when that thing shows up. I had a similar feeling when I became a part of the Glove of Justice, but this is... They're coming. If we're going to do this, we'll need to do it quickly. Yes. Duan didn't watch. He heard noises he couldn't quite place, but there were no sounds of pain or fear. Well, now... Wesley won't die. Open the door. They will aid you. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Well, Wesley's in the chamber. These bellhops are under our command now. Well, we can't open the door, can we? Grand Matron. Okay. You aided us in a time of need. You gave blood and soul. We won't forget that. And we hope to aid you as well when the time comes. The Glove of Justice said tired goodbyes to Lyra, the other Enduring, and Wesley. Or whatever it was that Wesley has become. "10 years of peace follow." Well, that didn't do much. Goodness. Okay. At least they're a bit weaker now. During the years of peace, though the squabbles never ceased, Ivaroth Refinery prospered under Lilel and Elin Sarah's new partnership. Rumors abound that Kolel is living a life of quiet solitude in a distant monastery, yet somehow she has remained with the Glove of Justice the whole time. Duin never stopped longing for love. He'd look up at the stars and crack a hopeless smile. Calico was acquired by a family of cats for a few seasons. She would watch them stalk birds in the mornings and marvel at what complex systems nature entailed. Kolel took up with a soft-hearted man who lived at the edge of Falcon's stable. One would patch the roof, one would weed the garden, and Kolel marveled at how fulfilled she felt by his side. Quintana Outfitter needed an angle to distinguish it from the others in the region. Kolel designed an exclusive batch of cloaks representing witch flats. Selkin would always find excuses to visit Proudcott Forge. His pan wouldn't sit flat, his fire poker wasn't pokey enough. Whatever the reason, it had absolutely nothing to do with the strikingly beautiful smith who sometimes brought her work there. After mulling over the next chapter of her life, Etheria joined the monastic order of the Spectral Stag, following a spiritual experience one night. And she spent her days joyfully in ritual and contemplation. Etheria has retired. She is no longer in your party, but she'll go into your legacy and may play a part in future stories. Morla continued to write letters to Oxia after settling down near Melbrock Hold. The long descriptions of mythical realms were mostly for Morla's own enjoyment, but Oxia read each and every one. Morla has retired. Dang it, she's no longer in your party. Selkin Gamble's son has reached adventuring age. Forum Gamble has joined the Glove of Justice as a mystic. Selkin Gamble's son has reached adventuring age. Kier Gamble. Oh, wow. Selkin had 2 sons. Okay. Kier Gamble has joined the Glove of Justice as a warrior. Okay, let's make him... Let's make him a myth weaver. And we'll do untouchable. In the years leading up to her retirement, Etheria seemed to change. She started speaking mostly of the past, summarizing it all. Heartaches, haunting decisions, happiness that came and went. She spun those lessons to all young and old who wished to listen. Who benefited the most from Etheria's stories? Let's make... Well, Colel's been with her, so... Who should be her protege? Colel's been with her the longest. Kier and Parum are her party members' sons. Alright. We'll make Colel her protege. Since she's still at the party. Woo! Look at that. All that experience. Now a Bloodhorn Mystic. Open-minded, interfusions increased. Withdraw becomes a free action. Allies may wall with interfused objects. Oh, that's good. When allies stand directly adjacent to an interfused object, they gain +1 bonus damage. Spirit Blade. In the years leading up to her retirement, Morla seemed to change. She started speaking mostly of the past. Okay, let's give Kier some knowledge. Also make him a paladin. Transformations. No. Kier and Parum. He's a paladin. Alright, we'll give him this one. Wilder Guard. Also give Parum some nice pose. We have enough for this. Let's go with this one, why not? And let's give him... Let's also give them a ranged weapon. With his hammer. Okay, I think that's good. The factory was supposed to be our life's work, but Lyra traded that life for something horrifying, and I won't let it spread. A Mortagi never misunderstands, never decides it knows better than you. Mortagi are the only ones I can trust to carry out this mission, long after I'm gone. The mountain shadowing Candlemoth's shop erupts, bleeding drills and blades, legs that are not entirely legs in blank empty rage. They seep and spill through the yondering hills. No. No. We sacrificed Wesley. The whole transaction still makes me queasy when I think about it, even years later. I'm not sure if it was better or worse than a regular death. And then we get news that it didn't fix the problem, maybe made it worse? Heroism is well and good, but Duan, there has to be a limit. We should ride this out somewhere. Alright, fine. I'll tell everyone else that Purim reached his heroism limit and won't be joining us. Wait, everyone else is on board? Except for you, but that's fine. It's a lot of pressure. Fine, what's the plan? First, we convinced Kalel to join us, next the rest, then we stormed the mountain and end this war. Kalel, but you had said... too late to back out now. You'd have to walk. A whole mile back to your house. Nah, you're committed. I tricked him. That's funny. Then we have to go and recruit. A wild thriving old local was happy to provide the lowdown on this weird tower. What'd she tell you, Ostia? Any clue who built this place? I wondered at its origin. She made something up. Oh well. Said there's bone walkers. Rove the woods sometimes. Leather-faced guy over on the other hills said light leaks from the cracks of these old blue stones. Guess on winter nights since last year. I bet you were real condescending about it, weren't you? Dust drifts in the suddenly empty doorway. Guess it's open. Did you really have to kick it down? Probably not. Trying that hall, I'll have a peek downstairs. Soon a buzz from the hall's far end sneaks into their ears. That noise coming from inside? Yeah, something's... Bam. You seriously need to stop. I humorously need to, I'd say. As they enter, the noise abates. Oily odors spill off shadow-crowded shelves, shapes organic to synthetic by varying degrees, spread and pile everywhere in industrial disarray. This is why I imagine your brain must look like inside. If it's working Morthagian machinery, it's maybe time to test the thing I was saying. Oh, give it a rest. We all think it's a terrible idea. Seems like we should just give it a shot, though. What if we activate our own Morthagian and it likes us? Maybe peace comes that way. Cellar's empty. What you two find? Calico wants to try her theory. You can't be serious. Here's one that needs finished. Just needs a mom. Calico settles in to fiddle with the half-finished contraption lying here among the scrap. So you'll tell me, I'm sure, that I'm not who anyone thinks of when it comes to tinkering and book study and such. But I'll tell you, these are wonders of the ancient world. I feel drawn to their hidden histories like it was destiny. Oh, please go on. Your stories are always so fascinating. Yeah, whatever. Don't know why I'm explaining myself to you. Why isn't this working? Its little core is secured, right? And see if this gets you going. Poke. So, Calico, how much longer until? Now I think we're finished. What is it? Don't let it... She doesn't like you. I can see that. Why? Maybe inherited my feelings through the blood, perhaps? Well, I guess I'd better watch my bag, and you'd better keep your toys away from me. Sommelier joins the party. Calico has taken in a companion, which will help in any battle she takes part in. Hello. Cole's gonna lose an eye. Sommelier! No! Alright, we gotta start this over. I don't want to lose our new robot. We just got it.
Hi, baby. You done throwing up and eating plastic?
Gotta stop eating plastic. Alright, we'll just wait for them to break in. That might be better. gotta recruit more people because 2 of our people are retiring after the end of this chapter too. Lonesome focus. What's wrong? I sense magic. Mortagi. No, this feels more like something is lingering. Come on, this way. It's an overgrown mess. That's what it is. Help me uncover it. What is it? There we go. That's a nice strong font. What a rush. What are you talking about? We just pulled some weeds. I don't feel anything. It's a font of spell thread. It feels like someone is pouring honeyed sunlight woven with strands of fire through my body. Honeyed sunlight? Yes, sunlight and starshine, while at the same time it's an unfurling to the world around you, to the spirit of a place or thing. Objects have spirits? Well, not like conscious ones. It's more that we're connected to everything. Spell thread woven between all of reality. Sometimes I feel like there's an entire world that I'm missing. That's how it feels when you talk about tactics. Or when you were describing how combat flows for you the other day. Oh, how I get into a sort of rhythm? You said it's like dancing, and I can't imagine feeling that way. Nice. Fires. Oh, you poor, poor fools. Sheesh. It's a lot of enemies. Kalel! -2 health. This is rough. We don't have enough legacy points. Day is calm. The scouting mission has discovered nothing dangerous. Having outdistanced his companions, Dune sits to rest. Tortoise. Yes, I remember this one. Yep. When Dune dies, he's gonna become a turtle. Yes, more health. ahead and defend this place. Kogar. We'll make him a fighter. So we did lose a fighter. If Pollard Windworks is down below that drop-off ahead, I can keep watch from up there for a few hours, make sure we've got a good grasp of the place. How different do you think it's going to be from all the other clumps of Gorgons that we fight? A good pair of eyes is a hero's most valuable weapon. Neat proverb, even so we're as prepared as we're going to be unless there's some key fact I'm missing. Do you feel prepared? Sure, everyone's prepared. Here's the thing, I got to be the fine-aged wine you see before you by pausing to think before I made declarations and picked fights. When the price is a life or a limb, you choose your purchases with great care. At the risk of missing opportunities, though. Have more faith in us, Calico. Getting Gorgons is something we've become rather skilled at. Plus, the longer we wait, the more likely they are to notice us. Right? Element of surprise. That's the phrase I was reaching for. Let's hope it's not the wrong kind of surprise. There's more than we thought over there. Road trip power. I'm just saying, when the job needs doing and needs doing quickly, some of us bash the skulls, and others stand in the corner and commune with the furniture. I'm not saying which way is better. I'm just saying, interfusion is a subtle art. It doesn't surprise me that you can't comprehend it. Gesundheit. I thought I saw a snake, but it was just a vine, I guess. They say snakes are simply vines with ambition. Oxia, what do we do? Whatever you do it quick. Interfuse with the vines. We can do this without risking any more injury than necessary. Let me just focus. Harum navigated the tangled maze of magic in the vines, his head filled with a horrible cracking and crunching, the world constricted down to pinpricks, and then, seize, he was through. You okay? I think so. That was spectacular, Purim, I must admit. Let's hope the Deepists are as easily impressed. We'll get another spirit another time. Wyvern tail. Poisons. Ooh. Relax. Well fought, Selkin. Big ol' hero can't call his own father dad. What, you wish I did? I don't know, maybe not. I wiped your bum, is all. I sat with you through your first heartbreak. And after all this time, I'm Selkin. It's not like you call me kiddo. I used to call you little bird, remember? Maybe we should start that up again. Some things are best savored as memories. I get it though, you're a professional now. And we're out here among the dead deepest, so apparently you're just as crazy as I am. That counts for something. Stun champs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so the giant. Thulgar more health. And then the fox said, "It's been in the boot the whole time. Not so loud, you two. Heard there's Mortagi around here somewhere. Lighten up, Parom. We'll hear their clacking all way before they hear us. Why, I'll bet." Whoa. You okay, Salkin? Nothing injured but my pride. Never mind that. What did you fall on? Some sort of mound? Burial mound, maybe. You know there's gotta be something exciting in here. Help me find an opening. Uh-oh. Oxia. Ow, I'm okay. Oh. Up above, Salkin and the others worked to uncover the strange mound. Some sort of glass dome. I wonder what this place used to be. As more and more sunlight reaches the lower levels, machinery that has lain dormant for ages hums to life. Guys, I'm not alone down here. Help! Jumping in. Die. Yeah, we gotta take out the stand wardrobe so it doesn't make more enemies for us. Haroom! too early for prom. can handle anything in any field or forest. Don't get too cocky. History ebbs and flows. The strong fall into weakness, and from fealty is bred ferocity. Burnt skulls are buried in weather. Okay. Okay, this team is pretty fast. Hopefully they're fast enough. There's a poison in this town that was born somewhere distant. The journey begins at the dawnward tip of the year's longest night. Perhaps it's merely coincidence, or perhaps destiny's hand has touched the scales. Fog descends. I can't imagine why we would choose to combat evil in the middle of the night. It goes against the sooner we stop it, the less people will suffer. Really, I don't think it's my choice at all. As they approach, the Eigenchalk outfitter, an unfamiliar odor comes to them, chemical and thick, coating the inside of their cheeks, turning mealy in their mouths. Passing on, the air grows denser and fouler, and then they see it. What do you call that? Something made that thing. Thing indeed, an altar, sculpture, mechanism, is clearly not here for any friendly purpose. Look inside the sphere. You can see our town suffering. I say we should figure out what destroying it would do, but no. There's little time and little choice. Makes my bones itch and my nostrils burn. Let's get on with it. As they move to destroy the strange edifice, a hiss slices the air at their backs. The creature hasn't seen them. Ambush the Gorgon before it sees you. Come, we kill this monster and its dark magic will fold. Stone knee pads. The Gorgon dead and the glasswork edifice destroyed. For a moment they can only breathe clean air and hope this will be enough to stem the sickness. Well, hollow me out and call me a whiskey sack. Do you feel that? It feels like when you finish a book, you snap the cover closed and hold it to your chest. It's fire-warm stone. The sun begins to rise and the world awakens. In the course of a few moments, the dark cloud of the Gorgon spell had blown apart, faded into memory. Oxia and Sulkin find no more reason to linger. They head home where they will find a wasting illness that threatened to overwhelm their town has mysteriously vanished. I don't know why, but I have the feeling something's over, that I don't know what's next. I've always had a bewildering proof in my mind, knowledge of a higher meaning, and sometimes I wished I didn't, but now I realize I leaned on that. So I mean, what do I do now? Oxia. Look, probably the spirits of your ancestors will appear to you before season's end, give you a new impending doom. Just enjoy the break while it lasts. Penalties. clock stopper breaks. Alright. We'll do this again. Overland. We need to have more people here before we take that on. Okay, there we go. Now we have more people. It should be easier to defend. Ariel. Level ups. Anyone see any signs of the Mortagi? No, Duan. Are you sure your information was good? Trust me, I spent all night romancing the town gossip back in Millbrook Hold. She hears everything. Miss looks sharp. The Mortagi may be a Thrixel. You say it would be Mortagi. It should be Mortagi. What's a Thrixel doing here? Defensive line. Fall back before anyone gets hurt. He wants to help us. Help us? Help us do what? Fight the Mortagi. How do you know that? I don't know. It's an impression. I can feel it in my mind. Let's take it out. Sha! No! Where is it? Where'd it go? No, it wanted to help us. You alright? Is it still in his head? Huh? I'm not blue. I was blue for a while. That was freaky. Yeah, he's fine. It's weird though, it really did feel like it wanted to help us. Of course you think that. Had you bamboozled. Stay focused, the Mortagi are still out here somewhere. Nothing moving in here. Think it's time to head back? Sure, just want to take a peek upstairs is all. Never know what you'll find. How's your nap?
It was alright.
Above the ground floor is a weather-burnt room. Guess no one's lived here in a while. Hey, come look at this. A life slowly remains. Sure, but look. The shield. The Knights of Starlock. You have to have heard of them. Unflinching in the face of danger, champions of the feeble. Good looking too, of course. Especially that Drawkin Bodkins. It said he carried a special shield with him anywhere. Distinct shame called it the Dragon's Paw. I think then this must be his. In the end though, guess it didn't really save him, did it? Dragon Paw Shield. Health. It's taking forever to heal. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to do this without doing. The time has come when we set aside old differences and scrape this curse off our land for good. Blades in which sharp, ready yourselves. Okay, let's arm everybody up. I don't have enough legacy points to do the rest of this, so I guess that's good enough. I had been prepared to pay a price for the form I took, a price of flesh and breath. But it cost more than that. It cost peace. It cost the person I loved most, and though Taldo and I never spoke again, perhaps the rest of this can still be put right. In the days when the flood of mortality had slowed to a trickle, Oxia was able to locate openings in the cliffs. I've seen a lot of things in my life, but this is a whole new sort of thing. What do you think we'll find in here? I don't know, and for once I don't particularly care to. With stone and iron and bone closing in, it can feel unlucky to be made of softer things, but we have strength of our own, which should not be underestimated. What now? Oh wait, it's you! We promised aid after all you had done for us, and we keep promises. Wesley sends his regards. Oxia reached for the door's eye snapped into her, and it groaned open by itself. That's unexpected. It could be debated whether the heaving multi-part construction before them was alive, but it wouldn't matter. Life was a quaint concept in this place. Inside its glass chambers, an infernal stew of bones and gears churns out new forms. There we go. The walk back out was darker, but the ceilings didn't collapse on us. And without their maddened voice to call them, the things that were once Mortagi fell still and silent. Some were burned, some were buried, a few were repurposed. So what are you going to do now then? The yondering lands are a bit sour on mechanical folk at the moment. It would be wise to lay low. What's another few hundred years after all? The end. Nice. Second story. The Enduring War. Duan's life ran its course in peace and honor. After his death, a golden fox could be seen watching the cottage quietly for a few days before disappearing into the woods. Sulkin became a fixture in Falcon's stable. He could be found in the square most days, swapping outrageous stories and giving advice, whether it was asked for or not. Quiet moons went by, but few before Calico wandered off. Don't look for me, son. Let me have the dark that I bargained for. She took her dagger and walked beyond the edge of west, out of books and out of most memories. She's pretty much immoral at this point, so... Horam got up to see the sun rise every morning. Often he insisted on company. Not all eyes were born to gaze upon the same things at the same extremities of the day. Shh, Togar, breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore. Togar gathered as many of the company's stories as he could and enlisted Kolel to illustrate them. I guess they did have legs like that, didn't they? Corn Fountain cleaned up the old inn and renamed it Calico's. Is there some other Calico? Has to be. Inspired by what he had seen at the Mortagi, Kier set up a tinkering workshop and built impressive clockwork sculptures. No souls were harmed in their making, and the sculptures never tried to kill anyone. Oxia built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Days were spent tracking in the woods, and nights were spent exaggerating what they had tracked in the woods. That's funny. Kolel's dream of her own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. She kept it well stocked with flammable powders and a couple of summoning circles. That's it. Now these heroes will be added to our legacy. Local legend. Yeah, we're gonna choose this one. Elemental weapons you discovered this game have been unlocked in your legacy and will now be available to craft in all future games. Okay, we're pretty much done with the stream today. Let's see who's online. Let's see who's playing Wildermyth. And we'll go ahead and raid somebody. Okay, we'll go ahead and raid our boy Thunder Tracks. What the heck? Okay. Let me do that again. There we go. Go anywhere. We're gonna go ahead and raid in a few seconds. I want to make sure he sees it. But these damn ads. Alright, have a good day everyone. Bye!